Honey, hello, hello, it's me. Hi, did you miss me? I missed you. Welcome to the sanctuary. Welcome on this. It's not Thursday. That's wrong. Wow. None of you told me. You suffered in silence. It's not Thursday, it's Friday. But hello on this fantastic Friday. Hello, Deep. Hi. Hello. How are you? Doing well? Doing good? The studies, are they done? Or are they ongoing? I wonder. Oh, I'm trying to fix that. It's bothering me so much. Okay. It's Friday. Gonna get down on Friday. How am I doing today? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Doing amazing, actually. I am riding like sugar rush, sugar high, because I I chugged a can of like sun-kissed berry lemonade in less than a minute. It was so good. Oh my god. It was delicious. So yeah, I'm probably gonna drink another one of those at some point. I haven't even had my coffee today. Can you believe that? I haven't even had my coffee. So, I'm sure I'm gonna crash at some point and I'm gonna need coffee. But until that comes, until that day, until that time, I'm doing great. I'm running off just the natural high of life and berry lemonade. I've been cleaning. Aren't you proud of me? I cleaned! Wow. Listen, there are a few things in life that are as worth celebrating as, you know, having the mental condition that you have, or even just being an adult and you manage to get your dang butt up and like clean the kitchen and vacuum. It's a good feeling to be like, oh, you know, I didn't think I could do that today, but I did. Yay! But yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty good. Pretty productive. And guess what? I did that without coffee. So that's pretty good. Usually coffee is my motivator when I am feeling like a garbage. But today, I guess I didn't need it. Every little success is still a success. Oh yeah, exactly. What is that? Some proverb. The slow rolling stone gathers no moss, right? Yes. And you know, real quickly, I wanted to say, another reason why I'm in such a good mood is because last night, the stream, honestly, that stream is one of my favorite streams. And it's funny to say that because it was a stream that had one of the biggest, like, fuck-ups from a technical perspective. I honestly, because I'm such a perfectionist about the whole experience for you guys. It never lags here, ever. And when it does, it is a fucking event. And last night was like probably the worst that has ever happened on the channel. And so I was in a really, really bad mood, having to like quit Enshrouded and everything. Because I love the game, but it just wasn't working out for me. But then we had this beautiful moment on the stream where I just rambled and rambled about how much I loved you guys, and you rambled and rambled about how much you loved me, and it was great, and there was so much love, and there was just I went to bed pretty happy, just like, man, I love my community, because even if things all just mess up like last night, we can still have these beautiful moments. It's great. And I love that. So, thank you again. Those of you who weren't there, I've been thinking about possibly taking that stream and like recording the last hour of that and putting it up as its own video, because it was a really special moment for our channel's history there, I think. It was pretty nice. It like really summed up everything, I think, as to like why I do this. It's just, I love it. So thank you for taking something that was no good, bad, awful, and helping me turn it into something that is now one of my favorite streams. It was also just like, I don't know, it's just perfect timing, right? It was perfect timing because I was like, I ended the game and I don't remember exactly what I was talking about. I was talking about how I was glad to still have people like surrounding me or whatever, and getting the chance to know people and make those connections, and how that's what it's all about. And then like right in the moment as I was talking about that, then Velico raided. It was just, I don't know, it was just such sweet, beautiful timing. Like, speaking of amazing, wonderful new connections. Not gonna lie, the disaster was funny too. I laughed. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. No, I think we can all laugh about it in hindsight. In the moment, I was very stressed, but looking back, it's like, it all worked out. You never know how things are gonna work out. At the end of the day, at the end of the week, the end of the year, whatever. In the moment, we can be so bent out of shape over things that inconvenience us, right? But actually, I'm grateful for everything that fell apart last night, because it allowed me to kind of pull back, zoom out, and put it all back together with you, chat. Ooh. Hi, how am I doing? I'm doing great. I'm doing phenomenal. My streamer bot's not on. Oh! We'll get that on. We'll get that up. Okay. It's okay. We'll get that up and running. Ba-doop. Ba-doop. Boom. There we go. All right, anime. That's your name. Okay. That was the other reason. I was like, I need to see the actual chat box or whatever. Because in my OBS, my CSS code or whatever, turns everyone's names into like Old English. The font. So it gets hard to read if someone has a name in all caps. But I changed the font because I thought it was more stylized. Oh, bum, bum. D. Now D is an easy name. That's a pretty easy name. Can't forget D. Wanna go live on Twitch? I am live on Twitch. I'm live on Twitch. right now, actually. San Andreas used Old English in the game. I never played San Andreas. I was a sheltered child who grew up in a very conservative, religious household that was like, you're not allowed to play those things. It'll turn you into a murderer. I don't know. So as soon as I turned 18, I remember that birthday very specifically because I was like, I'm an adult, and I took my birthday money and I bought Grand Theft Auto 5. And my dad was like, are you sure about this? Like, he was so dramatic about it. Are you sure about this? I mean, you are an adult now. Yes, I'm sure. Let me play. I'm tired of being excluded. Don't worry. I'm not going to turn into a psychopath. I'm going to turn into a cringe VTuber. Not allowed to play the 18 plus games. Yeah. I mean, technically it is like rated 18 plus, right? You're not supposed to, but I had friends who played those games regardless. And I was always envious. I was like, wow, really? That's crazy. Like, I wasn't allowed to watch, like South Park or Family Guy or anything like that. So I was also very out of the loop on that. My friends were talking about that. It's like, oh my God. I can't believe your parents let you have that kind of entertainment, okay? I was not allowed, okay? If there was ever like a kissing scene in a movie that I was watching with my family, they'd be like, cover your eyes. Or if it was on VHS or something, they'd be like, we're gonna fast forward this part. Cover your eyes. Oh no! Not the straight people kissing! Oh no. We did the movie thing, we still do it now. Yeah. Oh. My innocence had to be preserved and protected. Oh, yes. And little did they know, I was gay as hell. You remember correctly, Nintendo is... Oh, their mature rating is 17 plus? I don't know. Are there any mature rated Nintendo games? I feel like they're all family friendly. I'm legitimately curious. I don't think they have anything explicit, like first-party games. I'm not talking about games made by other developers that were just brought to Nintendo. Because, like, I'm sure that there are some mature third-party. Because, like, I don't know if Assassin's Creed would be considered mature, but I think they got that. Or Diablo. Diablo was another one. And Doom. Diablo and Doom were things that my mom did not like. She thought they were so evil. But my dad played them. And yeah. And it drove her crazy because she didn't like them either. Didn't like him playing them either. I would say my mom was probably the more strict one of my parents. The more outspoken about things. She loosened up a little bit over time. But I definitely remember that. Cover your eyes. Why? Don't question it or you're grounded. Nintendo does not develop M-rated games, I figured, but doesn't ban them on their consoles. It's just most developers don't bother because it's not the audience of the console. Yeah, I feel like if you had a mature rated game and you were gonna sell it on Nintendo, like, you're probably not gonna reach the audience that you need to. It's the Yappachino song. TeaCaku made this. M-rated games have historically sold very poorly on Nintendo. I believe it. I believe! Could you imagine an M-rated Zelda game? I want a mature Zelda game. Just very spicy, hot and heavy. Just a Link with like maximum sex appeal. in HD graphics. Oh, the Nintendo Switch 2. I've heard rumors about that. I honestly don't know if I would get it. If it is true, I don't think I would be interested. I'll be completely honest. My only interest in Nintendo is Zelda, and that interest has been kind of killed with Tears of the Kingdom, which is sad. So I'm like, even if they were to announce the next Nintendo console with some debut Zelda game, I'd be like, I'd rather see it, see how the reviews and things are first. I'd rather see the gameplay. Someone else. I'm just not really a Nintendo guy anymore. But I always loved the Zelda games. When I was a kid, I loved Pokemon. But I grew out of that. Same with Mario. Mario 64 was my first like video game ever that I ever played as little baby Sokar. And yeah. But again, I kind of just grew out of it. Those games to me are very, they're very G-rated, you know? Bum, 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 bum. Gay Bowser. No, I don't think I talked about that. There's a lot of people that really obsess over Bowser, don't they? Which, I mean, that's fine. But I don't know, it's just weird to me, personally. Just me personally. I'm not about to yuck anyone's yum. But there's something strange about taking these characters that are like childish and from my childhood and like trying to give them sex appeal and everything. I don't. I could never really get into that fandom. But I know that they're out there. I know there's people that really swoon for the Koopa King or whatever. It's like, to me, it's like swooning for, I don't know, Pac-Man. And I'm sure that's the thing too. I'm sure there's people out there that are like, oh my god. Fucking Pac-Man. Oh, the Tetris block. Man. That long piece though. I don't know. It's just like this weird dated thing for me. I modernized. I developed more modern interests. I don't know if it's so much the modernity of it, it's just the childishness of it, I guess. I associate it so much with being a kid that it's hard to delve into that. You know what I mean? I feel like Zelda has been the only franchise of theirs that has remained kind of timeless for me, that I've been able to enjoy regardless of age. Because they've had some pretty mature story beats and characters. A world that I can get immersed in. I just got reminded of something, because I was also thinking of like worlds to get immersed in, right? Like the Elder Scrolls, for example. I've always loved the Elder Scrolls. There was this game that someone recommended in chat called, what was it called? Ardenfall, I think? They recommended it to me because I was like, yeah, Morrowind was my first game and I loved Morrowind. Yeah, Ardenfall. I guess they have a demo, which I'll have to check out when but I guess it's still in development. but the developer was apparently very much inspired by Morrowind, so. It looks cool. I like more aesthetic, stylized graphics in games. I've come to love them a lot. The retro style. Like, I was watching Larkin play Castlevania the other day, and I was like, man, I love this, like very vibrant 80s looking aesthetic for fantasy settings, you know? Everything is like purple and sharp and I don't know. It's very cool. Everything is like tall, all the enemies are all tall and gangly. You don't play first-party Nintendo games anymore? You play Pokemon, third-parties, and anime games on your phone and your laptop? I see. Me comprende. Yeah, like I said, the only thing that I really play is Zelda. And anime games. Anime games. I'm trying to think of, like, anything. Does Code Vein count as an anime game? The art style is very anime. Genshin. I played Genshin Impact for a while, but I fell off that wagon. And I do not want to get back on that one. That was a bad habit. All those gacha games. They look so pretty, don't they? They're so pretty. They're so unassuming. They suck you in. And they don't let go. They just take all your time. You feel like you can never catch up. You just have to put it down at some point. You just have to. Because you're never going to reach a point where you feel like, this is a natural stopping point. It's just not going to happen. My latest game that I've been like very, very into off stream has been a survival crafting game called Icarus. I love that game. I play it pretty much nightly or every other night. Looks like they released a new update. And that's the thing, they're constantly updating the game too, which I love. This developer didn't just like shit out a game at half-ass quality and was like, okay, that's it, moving on to the next thing. They have been continuing to like update the game, and with very substantial updates. Like actual content. Beeswax wood, it looks like is the new thing. I'm reading this update now. We can have beeswax wood. Ooh. I can slap honey all over my wooden house. We have to do it. We have to do it for the meme. I feel like Metallic would approve. He's always throwing honey at my doors. Hello, Sokar. Hello, Daily. Hi. Ooh. Hello, Mew. Sorry, I'm reading about Icarus. They're introducing beeswax wood to replace reinforced wood. They're also introducing static boss health bars. And a windmill to fill the gap between the mortar and pestle and the material processor. Oh! Cool! That's kind of neat. I can use wind power to make flour. That would be cool, because I hate that. I hate having to sit there and fucking deal with a manual mortar and pestle in that game. Cool. Anyways. It's Saturday here in Asia. I love the weekends. Is it? Oh, right. People watch me from all around the world, and I forget. It's already Saturday somewhere. But here in the American Midwest, it is Friday. Hello, Sokar. It's cold. My nose is stuffy, so when I talk, I sound deep and nasally. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make fun of you. I hope that you'll get to feel better. I hope that your cold goes away. Because that sounds miserable. Even if it's not, like, serious, I know that having something like that can really suck. Really distract you. Especially, like, if you do anything with your voice, like me as a streamer, I think having a cold would really suck. It's funny, it just sounds like I came from a beanstalk. Oh. B545. I smell the blood of an English one. Whenever I get sick, my voice just sounds extra eepy. You know? I get like 5 times the rasp. Hey Sokar, how's stream going? Hello, Trix. Stream is going great. Stream is going smooth. Look at all these frames that we have that we didn't have last night. There's so many. I caught the tail end of your stream, Trix. I did. I like what you've done with your chat scene. I feel like it might have been a while since I've seen that. I feel like it changed. I don't know. Maybe I could be crazy, but it seems like you did some work. It looked great. Oh, stretch! Oh! I've been in a fantastic mood, though. I say that, but I say that, but I can feel myself getting fatigued because I haven't had coffee today. I started stream on a very short-term energy boost from a very sugary drink. But now that the sugar has burned through, I need the caffeine. Caffeine has a half-life of like 6 hours or something like that. Did you know that? It's true. All the head pats are the bestest vampire. I am the best vampiro. Thank you. I don't remember when I changed it. Okay, good. Then I don't feel bad. Then I don't feel bad for being like, wow, something's different. Something's new. What did you change? Is that new? And you're just like, what, this old thing? Next year on my birthday, I'm gonna go to my favorite anime store for the very first time. Ooh! That sounds like a lot of fun. On my birthday, I'll probably just spend it streaming. Because I like spending time with you guys on special days. I'd never been to a store that was like specifically for anything like that. The closest I ever came to that was, I suppose, Barnes and Noble. Their anime section. Manga section, I mean, sorry. I know someone out there's head probably exploded because I referred to the manga as anime. I also recall going to some kind of like Japanese store when I went to visit the Mall of America. That's probably, yeah, that's the most authentic place I think I've ever really been to. Considering getting a tattoo on my birthday, an Andreal tattoo. I don't know what that is, but it'll depend on how much it is and what artist I'm able to contact. Ooh. Cool. I don't have any tattoos. I don't have anything ideologically against them or anything. I think they're really cool. I think some of them can be really fucking cool. I just don't like needles. I don't want to be poked and pricked and stabbed. Whenever, you know, the height of the pandemic was going and I went and got my 5G. I couldn't look. I was like, okay, I'm gonna look away. And they're like, do you want me to count down? I'm like, please. Boom, 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 boom. The name of the anime store here in the Philippines is ENVtuber. So if you don't know, my partner's name is Annie. A-N-I, short for Animusin. They also stream. And so I thought of them when you said that. The ENVtuber. That's great. The owner is Japanese and operated by Avalon Retail Business Incorporated. Cool. I'm learning so much from you guys today. I love learning about like new places, new people, new places, new things. An emporium. Oh, the store design is like, they're like pink and blue lighting. Ooh. Ooh, the bisexual lighting. Whoa. Looks like a cool place. I'm sure you have a lot of fun there. Sure you'd have lots of fun. I want to look up this thing you were talking about. What was it? Audrey. Oh! Little Shop of Horrors. You were saying Audrey the Second. I see. The Little Shop of Horrors. Little dude. The plant that requires human blood to survive. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm a very atypical vampire. Because I get my energy ethically sourced, okay, from willing souls, not necessarily blood. Blood is secondary, all right? Blood is secondary. I'm a little squeamish about it. I don't like to do it. I'm a vampire who doesn't like sharp things. It's kind of funny, right? All the products are 100% legit and from Japan. Oh, that's cool. Neat. So that's like all authentic stuff. Neat. I still don't have agency VTuber merch. Oh, I see. Well, neither do I. That makes you feel any better. Neither do I. I'll be honest. It's kind of hard for me to get into all of that. I know that there are people out there though that are like crazy about it, and they have like an entire room just full of all that stuff. It's okay. It's okay. You know what? Your wallet probably thanks you for not spending all that money. But I can understand, like, if you want to support your favorite creator or whatever, that's totally legitimate, totally understanding. I think especially for independent VTubers, merch can be a way to support them, right? I think that's like the other thing, that's like the distinguishing line for me personally. I'm like, I don't know, how much of the proceeds actually go to the VTuber? And how much of it goes to the company? Whereas like with an independent VTuber, obviously that's going to who you want it to go to. So it's like a more direct way to support. I don't know. I suppose it depends. Agency to agency, they got all their different contracts or whatever. Tomatoes are high in iron, but iron is iron in white beans, dark chocolate, and many others. There's iron in dark chocolate? Is that true? Dark chocolate iron. Wow. You're not kidding. You're not kidding. That's amazing. Wow. I never knew that. I had no idea. I guess if you have an iron deficiency, then dark chocolate is actually a pretty good excuse to have dessert. That's cool. Neato. Neato burrito. For me, I just have a fucking glucose deficiency, okay? That's all I got going on. My iron's fine. My glucose is the thing that my body is like, I can't get enough. More! More! Ooh. Ugh. They're making an anime mix. An anime mix? I want a Sokar anime. I want to have the Sokar Starfire anime releasing online on blah 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 20 bajillion 55. I don't know. In the far future. I need the coffee. I need the coffee. My everything is slowing down. I can feel the cogs of my brain just chug, chug, chug. The little engine that could. That's my brain right now. So I'm gonna go to break like 5 minutes earlier than I usually do because I want to go make some coffee, okay? You've been sitting for the past almost an hour. Make sure you get up and you stretch, and if you need something to pick you up, you go get that too. I will be right back. I will leave you with my all too famous clip compilation, okay? It always puts a smile on my face, so maybe it'll put a smile on yours. I'll be right back, honey. Mwah! Do you find yourself longing for... Oh, I forgot. The splendor and watch this. Of your Lord and Savior, Sokar Starfire, but he is not currently streaming? Well, don't we have the thing for you? It's called Sokar Sphere. With this shit, you can have your Lord Sokar lighting up your life and lighting up the room at one press of a button. You'll get a random expression and a silly quotation. You'll get lines like, I need you to do the hokey pokey, turn your ass around, and fuck off. And other classics, like, they call you the successor of the breath, but you never stop for one. And still, other classics, like, I'm sassy, classy, and a little smart-assy. Come get your Sokar sphere today and have your life lit up and brightened up and refuckulated with the enigmatic, amazing Sokar sphere. You can set it on your desk at work. You can bring it with you on the bus. You can bring it to a family gathering and be the envy of all your friends and family. Oh my god, what is that? And you'll be like, it's my Sokar sphere. Isn't it so cool? Wow, where can I get one of those? You're so cool because you have a Sokar sphere. I want one, and I want to be your friend. You act today. You too can bring comedy and romance back into your life with the Sokar sphere. Low price of I don't fucking know, because this is a parody, not an actual commercial. But maybe someday we'll have merch, and that would be a really funny thing to have. Yeah, Sokar sphere.
Do you have your camera?
Let me get your picture.
Oh my god, I am famous. Hello. Alright, today... Why can't I open it?
Because they lied to you.
Eddie, you stupid bitch! Open this door!
You're like an
Eddie,
angry...
I swear to fucking god!
God, you sound like my mom.
Eddie? Eddie! Knock knock, bitch! Open up!
Hey, Eddie, can you talk into this thing so we know what you are?
Eddie, can you just open the goddamn door?
I chimed in with haven't you ever heard?
Goddamn door, no! That's what she said.
Yeah.
Did anyone ever do use of the parabolic microphone?
Your laugh is so contagious. Stop.
I can hear Sokar
stomach
laughing
hurts.
hysterically across the room.
Stop. Oh.
Oh, the Raiju. This might be relevant.
Are they taking
The Raiju can
Raiju?
siphon power from nearby electrical devices, making it move
God
faster.
damn it. Ugh. If you are a enjoyer of Starfire, Sokar Starfire, then fuck you. No, not fuck you. You know what I meant. I was talking to this thing. Ah, no. Ah. I don't know. It's something with the audio quality, I think.
We're so close.
Better luck next time, fox boy.
I know he didn't say that. I thought he said better luck next time, fuck boy.
I'm in position, Doctor. Tell me when.
Here.
I
can, you bitch. Yes, you can. It's like a fucking, it's just like a bratty switch, you know? I can't. Yes, you can. Stop. Shut up. Not interested in that.
The island is set to blow up.
Ah, the safes aren't blinking anymore. God damn it, it moved again. Ah. Oh. I'm going to shit. Where are the butt cheeks of safety? Where are they at? Oh no! Where are they? Where are all those cheeks? No. No. Okay. All right. Quick, hide in the crack. No! How about you go fuck yourself? Ooh. How about you suck on these nuts? Ooh. Hand over those emeralds. No! Hand them over now, Rose Shiny. Hi. Hello. I'm back. Laughing my fucking ass off. I come into Sokar Sphere. Hi. Put your ass back on. Welcome. Welcome back. Welcome to the sanctuary, Aeolus. I'm back. I have my coffee. I've got my coffee. A little bit of French vanilla to lighten it up, but I generally brew it dark and then I just lighten and sweeten it to taste. My stamina is regenerating. It's like a potion, an elixir of sorts. Okie dokie. I need to restart StreamerBot because I know it's gonna bitch and moan at me in just a few minutes and be like, Sokar, you're not taking your break. And I'll be like, bitch, you already took it. Stop harassing me. Okay, so I'm gonna restart that. See, Chad, I'm on top of things today. I mean, I'm always on top of things, but today even more so. There we go. Get that up, and then there. There we go. We've refoculated successfully all the things. Oh, are you guys happy it's the weekend? I am. I'm glad. I'm so glad. But it feels like this week has just blown by. It's crazy. I feel like just the other day, God, I got so confused what day it was. Because this week feels like it's just here. Hell, it's almost November. Like it's almost Halloween. What happened? I feel like I stepped through some kind of time warp or something. I don't know. It wasn't that long ago. We were just like, it's September, honey. Ooh. I can't wait for fall. And like now it's almost November. But I'm excited. Hello, Pastel. Hello, Pastel. How are you? How are you? You doing good? in the Philippines, you don't celebrate Halloween? Interesting. I figure it's not something that's celebrated all over the world. There's like several holidays that are, I guess, just like Western holidays or whatever, right? Oh. A lot of those festivals were like based in the Northern Hemisphere, as like seasonal festivals, you know, with their origins, and a lot of them have origins like in Celtic seasonal festivals. So yeah, I'm not really surprised. I could go on a lecture, a rant, and a lesson about the holidays and how they became what they are today. But it's an interesting cultural path, I guess. The story of why we have, you know, different holidays. And why certain cultures celebrate certain ones and others celebrate others. Everyone's got their reasons. I love learning about all the holidays. I gotta go now. I gotta start my day now, even though it's 4:14 a.m. 4:14 in the morning. Well, go have a wonderful day. Whatever you're up to, be it work or school, whatever you're doing, at 4 in the morning, I assume would be work. Please don't work too hard, but I hope you have a wonderful day, and I'll see you when I see you. Thank you for stopping by. I can't remember the last time that I had to wake up that early. There was a job that I had where I had to wake up. It might have been 5 or 5:30 in the morning. I'm expelled and work, bruh. Oh no. Well, I just know that is a rough time of the day to be up and around. I would be a zombie. I wish you the best. I hope that you have a good day. But I had a job where I had to get up probably 5 or 5:30 in the morning. And God, I was so tired. Oh, I was so tired. There was a food service job I worked that was like also, I would have shifts that were like back to back. Like I'd have a day shift, then I'd have a night shift, then I'd have a morning shift. Like, oh. That was the worst, when like you had to work till really late and then you had to get up really early the next day because your shift was in the morning. I hated it. And I know that there's lots and lots of people out there who work that way, and it sucks. Especially in food service where your scheduling is all over the place. They'll tell you got a day off, and you're like, oh, cool. I will try to have a social life as an adult. And maybe I'll do something for myself in that day. Just kidding. Rebecca called in sick. We need you to fill in for them on this slot on Thursday. And if you're willing to give up this day, I know we talked about having scheduled having off. Honestly, it'd be better if you had that not coming anyway. And then you're just like, okay, I'll cancel everything that I had going on in my life I won't go on any dates and I won't have any friends. I will just do this. That was my life for a while. I hated it. I hated it. I couldn't do anything. I eventually left, not because I was miserable. I mean, I'm sure that was part of it, but because I wasn't able to, they weren't able to promote me any further because I'm half deaf. So it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess there's no point in being here. I don't want to just be here forever at the bottom of the ladder and not being able to work my way up because of my disability. Fuck you! And I left. But I left on good terms. I did. I promise. I put in the notice. It was just like, you know. Like at the time I was looking into going into school. Something like that. That was the other reason. I was at a point in my life where I just wanted something else. I just wanted something more. And by school, I mean like community college. I come from a very small town. But that didn't quite pan out either. Those years after high school are so tumultuous. Trying to figure out what the hell you want to do. And now I'm here. Now I'm doing this. And now I'm a VTuber. Wow. But yeah, I don't miss that chaotic schedule. But then I had a job for a while that was steady, had a predictable schedule, and I could have a life outside of work. And that was great. That was pretty cool. And now, working from home, well, I have so much flexibility, more than I ever had it, and I certainly try not to take it for granted. Because once upon a time, past Sokar wanted this. Past Sokar wanted a schedule that he could set and not have people set for him and constantly change. I remember falling asleep in uniform. I don't know if any of you have ever done that. Just fallen asleep in your work uniform because you were so tired and your life just revolves around work. So you just fall asleep in your work uniform and then you wake up and go to work again. And you don't have to change. Kind of sad, right? Pretty sad. Hello, Metallic. Hi. Thank you for the bongos. Bongo, bongo. What is that upon mine head? Oh, it's gone. I guess it's gone. It's a strange demon creature that occasionally comes out from the void to play bongos on my head has retreated and fallen back to slumber for another 1,000 years. How you doing, Metallic? I talked about you earlier and I can't remember why. Oh yeah! So you know the survival crafting game Icarus? They introduced a new type of wall called beeswax walls, and it's just like a wooden wall with honey all over it, and I thought of you. Because you always throw honey at my door. And now we can have that in the game. Anyways, I know, incredibly random thing to hear first thing, but we can make construction materials out of honey. That's pretty great. Wouldn't that attract animals and insects? I'm guessing you mean insects. I don't know. Oh god, wouldn't that suck? You coat your house in honey and then all the bees come out. Oh shit, not this game too! Fuck! Oh. I don't think it uses honey. I think it might use beeswax. Hence why it's called beeswax. So maybe it would be dry. But that is really funny. Just an army of bees surrounding my house. No! There's some interesting patch notes in this. What is this? It's so interesting. There's like stuff in here with domesticating cows and chickens. Huh. I haven't even gotten around to that. But apparently you can have like a little pasture with farm animals in Icarus. What is this? Cakes are deployed where prospectors can interact to pick up a piece. The cakes themselves cannot be consumed, but the individual pieces can. Oh, that's kind of cool. So like if Annie and I were to play Icarus and we made a cake, we could break out the cake and just sit there and eat slices together. It's a co-op item. That's lovely. Remember you got killed by bees on break time. It would just increase more break time deaths. Yeah, Enshrouded has the bees. Icarus and Enshrouded are both survival crafting games that have bees that just wanna fuck up your shit. I have never seen that ever, but in those two games, I'm trying to think, but I don't think there's any other survival crafting games where bees, like, destroy human structures and, like, attack you. Not just, oh, I'm defending my hive, defending myself, like, aggressive. They are on a mission to go to war with human civilization. Possibly Grounded. We haven't gotten raided by bees yet in Grounded, but I'm wondering if it's a thing that could happen. Like, not again! Shit! No, the mosquitoes do. I'm actually going to look it up because I'm curious. Bees. raid. I think they can. If they're a faction, they probably can. Let me see. I'm gonna figure this out. Hello, Velico! Hi, honey. I was just talking at the beginning of stream, very briefly about you. Your little raid last night really brought my spirits up. Thank you for that again. Factions are the key mechanic that influence the raids. Speaking of raids. And bees are apparently a faction in Grounded, so it is possible. Yeah, they're listed in here as a potential attacker. We could have our base attacked by bees in that game. I'm sure it'll happen. Oh, no problem. Yeah. I was going through it, Velico. I was going through it. I was really enjoying Enshrouded, but then like you raided literally moments after I got like a horrific technical issue with OBS that led me to stop playing, and I was just very upset. And then in comes Velico, and then everything was better. We had a big long conversation about the importance of being able to stream and make content even when things don't go according to plan. You helped me segue into a TED Talk about community and stuff. I know that you are more familiar with Annie at this point. Annie Musin, you know, my partner. That asshole who does math. But I look forward to some continued interactions with you. For sure. I love your sense of humor. Hi, Zero. Hi. It's been a minute. It has been a minute. Welcome back. Welcome back, Zero. Let's see what I mean. No, Annie was taking me on on a tour of your guys' factory, which I hadn't been to visit since like the beginning. I was there at the beginning. And I came back to this like crazy setup. And I got lost. And Annie had to go find me. I just could not comprehend what was going on. There were signs that had like flow rates and stuff on them. And Annie was like, yeah, I have them here so that at a glance I can do the math. And I'm like, oh, okay. There's like signs with math everywhere. Damn. I minorly assisted for about 15 minutes. Yeah, Annie said that you had, showed me some machines that you had, outside the factory. And I was like, oh, well, Velico is, arranging shit the way, I do, so I can help. So I put down some storage containers and belted some shit around. I could understand what you were going for. I could not understand what Annie was going for. But that was a lot of fun to just have my hand held and walked around this place. I didn't know what was going on. We did a side-by-side comparison of Annie Factory next to Vel Factory. Oh yeah. I'm sure there's screenshots of my work next to yours somewhere. But yeah, no, I love your sense of humor. I've been watching you for a little bit because Annie just really likes you and Annie loves watching you. So I hear about you and I started watching you. You're wonderful. I love your lack of a filter, you know? It's so great. I love meeting other people who just fucking call it how it is. Oh, it's so great. You were like, if I just shove the bitch in the shit, and then the shit in the bitch. It's like, this is exactly how I talk when I'm working through my shit. Oh, I was laughing so hard. So thank you for that. Good to meet you. Hey, it's an amazing voice. Got a sub, but can't stay. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. And thank you for your time. I understand if you can't stay. I understand. Busy times, busy people with busy lives, busy bees. But I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you, it's the autism. Maybe she was born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know. It's awesome. That's what it is. It's awesomeism. It's possum. It's I'm just clawing for puns. Oh, have I mentioned it already? I don't know if I mentioned it being in stream. I got this new soda, okay? It's called Sun-Kissed Berry Lemonade. And I shit you not, it tastes, to me, it tastes like a blackberry wine. And I don't drink. Drinking makes you dumb, D-U-M dumb. Makes me D-U-M dumb. But it's like a nice non-alcoholic blackberry. But it like smells like blue raspberry candy. But it tastes like blackberry. It's weird. It freaked out my brain. I could not compute the smells with the colors and the flavors. Oh my god, Annie. Telling Vel about soda, he who commented about shoving sugar up your butt the other day. Wow. Oh my god, I believe it. Soda is wonderful. But I got that hypoglycemia, you know, so I love it. I need it. I especially gravitate towards like the really fruity flavored sodas. Like Strawberry Crush, that's a big one for me. always get kind of Crush or Fanta? Crush. Like zero sugar stuff, I have to be careful if I don't realize that it's zero sugar, because some of them can be quite deceptive. And they taste sweet, but they are not. There's no glucose in that. And then I start getting shaky and dizzy, and I'm like, what? I don't understand. I'm drinking this. And then I look down, and it's like, oh, it's zero sugar. Fuck. We gotta be careful. Of course, everything today is like anti-sugar. Everything is low sugar, no sugar. The war on sugar. But sugar is a necessary building block of a cellular life, so it needs to stop. It needs to stop, honey. Apple soda sounds delicious. I have apple juice. I don't have any apple soda, but that is interesting. I've never heard of that. There was this one soda that was, what was it? It wasn't an expensive soda. I think it was apple. I wish I knew what it was. That shit costed like a whole $1. Maybe more. Maybe even $2. Oh, it's Joan. Was it Jones? I think it was Jones soda. We're gonna get Vel rambling about medical stuff. Oh, I figure at some point. I know about the medical backgrounds. Fun. I personally do not have any medical background. I have a light interest, I suppose. Like at the fundamental level. I'm a man of science. I enjoy learning. Biology is fascinating. All the little parts that keep us going. And there's a lot of them. But I've never had a career or any kind of like, I guess, academic study or anything like that. It's been all just my kind of fascination and interest. It's kind of like with like astrophysics and rockets, you know? I just like learning about them. But I've never done anything professionally with them. But they're cool. I forgot. I missed the thing. Fuck. Damn it. Last night was the re-entry of the crew from the space station, wasn't it? I was literally watching it, and then I clicked off of it because I was like, oh, we're still a ways from this. They hadn't even started their deorbit burn yet. Damn it. Oh well. Usually I try to catch like live streams of like splashdowns and launches like to and from the International Space Station. That shit is fascinating to me. You were planning on contacting them via ham radio? Glad they're finally going home. Oh yeah, I'm glad so too. Being marooned out there. That is really cool. I've heard stories of people who do that, by the way, Velico. And they'll talk back. Like, they have no problem talking back. It's so cool. They'll hail you. Which is just really neat. To be able to, like, communicate with a fucking another human being in space. Whoa, my model went crazy just because I was drinking my coffee. I finished it off. Only get a 7-minute orbit window, but it would be a fun 7 minutes. Do it. You can do it, Velico. I believe. Mission impossible. TAW. Impossible. But you can do it. You can make the possible possible. I can see them blinking at night and the ISS moves very quick across the sky. It does. It moves fast. Because it's in a... I mean, it's in a pretty close orbit. So it's gotta move quick. Gotta get my radio license. Is that a thing? I've never really thought about that before. We have to get a license to radio. Huh. A license to radio. The FCC won't let me be. Get a license to broadcast anything. What about this stream? And listen for free, I guess. I suppose. That's really cool, though. That's a really neat interest there. That's awesome. Gonna send a slow scan TV image to the boy kisser. Oh. That's hilarious. Oh. Really wake them up. Freak them out. Oh my god. I can't believe this is the species that we are blazing a trail into the final frontier for. The ISS will accept pictures via SSTV. Oh my god. I wonder what's the craziest thing that they've ever received. Oh boy. You know, that's like the sci-fi plot that we need. Honestly. Like, this is the future my great-grandfather intended by giving me Soviet-era radio equipment. You know, that's fantastic. That's great. What a use. What a legacy. But like, imagine a sci-fi plot where there's like radio communication with like aliens or whatever. and they're receiving shit like that from Earth. Oh. Tell them all they need to know. We can skip this planet. Or maybe they would send stuff back. Aw, how romantic. You can freely use satellites as repeaters, so totes. Maybe an alien could intercept your spicy communications. I wonder what the speed of radio is. There's a game that I have called the Fermi Paradox that explores this idea of signals and reaching other civilizations and like how long it would take to cross into other star systems or whatever. And I think it's really cool because I don't think it's something that is really explored a lot in sci-fi. And a lot of sci-fi communications are often like instant, right? Like the Star Wars, trope of the little hologram guys that are just like, despite being across the galaxy from each other, it is just instant, right? The speed of light. I figured it was the speed of light because I think that in the Fermi Paradox, that is the speed that it travels. But it's really cool because space is so big that when these signals, by the time they reach these other planets, thank you for the bongos, Metallic, so much time has passed, even at the speed of light, that the civilization that initially sent those signals, they might not even be around anymore, which is crazy. In the game, the Fermi Paradox explores that idea of just the question of, if space is so fucking big and has been around for so fucking long, where is everybody? And it could be that we're all just separated by time and space, and we could be, just all out here in the void with our fucking ham radios trying to contact each other, and we just fucking can't. And those who can might be getting messages from civilizations that ran themselves extinct tragically. Anyways, it's a game that really gets you scratching your head, really gets you thinking. I love that. And like the effect that those signals can have on the civilizations, like there might be like a propaganda broadcast, right? That goes across the stars, and then they receive it, and then the civilization that receives it is like, holy shit, oh my goodness, aliens are fucking horrifying, terrifying, and then like they militarize and get paranoid or whatever. But then that civilization might be extinct, and there might be no one else out there. So it like completely changes their society. It's really cool. Space is so beautiful. It is. I love space. Someday soon, I want to show you guys a game that really got me into thinking big about space. It's this beautiful game called Homeworld. Maybe you've heard of it. They recently released Homeworld 3, which I haven't played, but the first Homeworld just fucking shattered my brain when I played it years ago. And I'd love to play that on stream just to like share that with you guys, because I know that I love space a lot. I talk about space all the time, and I'd like to share that with you, the game that really got me thinking in 3 dimensions about space. It's such a cool little RTS because it's like your little ships actually can go up and down in addition to, 2D. What is the game about? So you're like a civilization of people who get on a mothership. You leave your homeworld. Well, you're going to your homeworld, if that makes sense. Because you're like, it's a very convoluted plot, but it's really cool. You have to keep these people alive on this mothership, and their planet is like uninhabitable and gets like bombarded because of this war. And there's like this really dramatic scene where they show the planet like all destroyed, and they're like, well, can't go back now. And so they just leave, and you have to try to protect the people that are living in this mothership. And you like build your units and stuff from the mothership. So like the little ships come out of the hangars, and it's really cool. You have to like actually go fly into asteroid fields and harvest the asteroids for resources. Like it's very, I guess, nomadic, because you're just constantly on the move. And you got these little units, these little spaceships. They're like little swarms of bees, coming out and protecting the hive. As you move across the stars to Homeworld, where you came from. It's something like, I don't know if they received a signal that led them to go back, or if they found an artifact. It's been a long time since I played Homeworld. But they discover something that leads them to build this massive ship and leave their world. And it's so cool. When I played that game as a wee lad Sokar, it blew my mind because it was in 3 dimensions. So most RTS games are not like that, but this one, your units go up and down and left and right and diagonally. Man. And like the imagery of the planets and stuff, it really makes you feel small. So that was like my first big experience with how fucking tiny we are. And yeah, it was just all up from there. Now, fast forward to present day, where I have... Hold on. I want to give you the exact number. I have 807 hours in Kerbal Space program. So yeah, it's a game about keeping people protected and safe on their journey across the stars. And there's all kinds of enemies that you come across and mysteries you solve along the way. It's beautiful. I love the soundtrack. They open it up with Adagio for strings, I think it is. Whenever the mothership first like launches or whatever. Oh. I like the theory that we aren't the only example of life. Someone's gotta be doing a little better. We hope. We hope. But all signs point to we are either the first spacefaring civilization or we are the last. Which one is more terrifying? Or I suppose there is the third possibility, which is for some reason everyone is trying to keep themselves hidden. Something's got everyone spooked. Have you ever played 60 Seconds? It's also about trying to keep a family alive during an apocalypse. Well, it's not quite so like that, but I get what you're saying. I think Annie played 60 Seconds. I think Annie did. I think Annie got like surprisingly invested into that game. If I recall. But I'm also like reminded of like the Halo games, right? And the flood was like the thing that was wiping civilizations out across the galaxy. That was the thing that was doing it. I think Mass Effect also had... What did they have? Those fucking guys. Were they the Reapers or whatever? Yeah. Spooky. One of my favorite... I have a lot of favorite Ozzy Osbourne songs. One of my favorites is Scary Little Green Men. Everybody wants them until we meet them. Those scary little green men. 60 Seconds. I think wasn't there like a sequel to that game? I don't remember. Let's see. Oh, they remastered it, I think. I don't know if it's a sequel. Oh, there's 60 parseconds. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. There was one that took place in space. 60 parseconds, I think. Yeah. There was this really interesting game, chat. I'm reminded of, it was based on dice rolling. And so the premise was you're in charge of a team of astronauts on their mission to Mars. And every single decision in the game is made by rolling dice. I don't remember what it was called. But it was like a dice game. So you could like reserve dice and blah, blah, blah. It was a little difficult. I feel like my astronauts always resorted to cannibalism at some point. Bet you I could just Google Mars dice game survival. Tharsis, that's what it is. Tharsis. That is an interesting one. And I always enjoy games that have like very creative ways to envision stuff. So like that whole game is based on chance. There's a little bit of control that you have, but you have to like roll dice to do like skill checks for repairing different parts of the craft, and you gotta keep everybody fed. And it's difficult. There's literally an achievement in this game. Reach Mars without cannibalizing. So like, it is legitimately difficult just to get there without eating each other. And then there's another one for eating 120 human meals. So you could go the other way around. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know about that achievement. Damn. Yeah. I think one of the hardest parts about getting to Mars is just the trip there, honestly. It's a long time to be in space. I think it's like 6 months or something. Oh, 9 months minimally. A low energy transfer orbit would take 9 months to get to Mars. That's a long time to be in space. So by the time you land, who knows? Might be fucking dead. Ghost ship. Or crazy. Or riddled with radiation because you'd be exposed to all kinds of shit out there. That'd be fun. And if anything goes wrong, well, you don't exactly have help coming your way. Not for another 9 months, so. I really like games that treat space exploration under that lens of like horror and survival. Because it would be fucking terrifying. Every day would be a struggle. Just a laundry list of things you have to do or you die. There was a space game that I didn't really... I don't know, it was okay. I know it got a lot of traction. Surviving Mars. It is a lot of fun. As a game, it's very fun. But like, as a legitimate premise for a space colony, it's a little silly. I have yet to see really any games that handle that, the challenges in a serious way. A lot of them tend to be based on tropes and like retro future concepts. The glass dome thing kills me. I hate it. Why is it always glass domes? Imagine if we couldn't live on Earth anymore and we had to move to Mars. The majority of us would be left behind. It's true. However, you know what I think a more viable candidate for colonization would be? My favorite moon. My favorite moon besides Earth's own. Titan. Titan, baby. I would argue that Titan is more habitable towards human life than Mars. It's got a nice, thick atmosphere. It is in range of the magnetosphere of Saturn. So like, pressure and radiation, not a problem. Not really so much of a problem. The only thing that would be difficult would be keeping warm. Be very, very cold. And also, the liquid on Titan is mostly methane. So you have a fuel source readily available all over the planet. It would be very dark and very cold because the atmosphere is so thick and it's so far from the sun. But you have liquid methane everywhere. Also, it is believed to have a subsurface ocean of salt water. So if you could reach that, you'd have your water supply. You could just desalinate. And if you wanted to, you have like the other moons of Saturn that you could potentially sprout off to and do science and get resources from. I want to play a video game that explores that reality. We got all this obsession with Mars. Mars is just a dry ass fucking just rock, and it's good for science, but is it good for human habitation? I want a Titan colony game. It looks like it's time for another break. We have been streaming for another hour. We take hourly breaks here to take care of ourselves mentally, emotionally, physically. Okay. Now we're bullying Mars. I'm not a fan. Mars is cool, but it's not as cool as Titan. All right. If you've been sitting for the past hour or so, honey, it's time to get up off your dang darn damn ass cheeks, okay? Do it! Do it now. Get up and stretch. I'll be right back. I'll get myself... You know what? Maybe I'll get myself a berry lemonade, but I forgot to put them in the mini fridge. So I have to put ice in it. Anyways, I'll be right back. Mwah. Hi, honey, I'm back. I love how when I was on break, my model, it just looked like I was crossing my eyes. Oh, I went and got my berry lemonade. It is crazy how delicious this is. Oh my god. Usually, like, stuff that is hybrid lemonade just tastes like lemonade. So this might be the first, like, lemonade drink that I've had that is more the other flavor. But yeah, Mars is cool. But if we were ever at a point that we needed to go to Mars because everything was uninhabitable here, honestly, it would probably be easier just to make a new life on Earth, Fallout style. Because if we're just gonna go to another desert, we're leaving a desert for another desert, it just doesn't make sense. We can just go underground, honey. We can go into our vaults with our Pip Boys, with our Vault Tech suits, okay? It'll be fine. That's basically how we live already. My whole life is like indoors, so. I'm fine. I will continue to stream through the apocalypse from my vault. Wouldn't that be funny? A Fallout game where there are VTubers. You know, while we're talking about science and stuff, I think that similarly, the Fallout games are great games. They're wonderful. They're great. They're so cool. However, the idea of there just being a nuclear wasteland for centuries and centuries that never grows back, that just remains that way, like, it's a bit much. It's a bit much. I actually like the Fallout 3 storyline. Yeah, no, it's great. But Annie and I have often talked about, like, because we're nerds, the idea in popular culture of like this idea of nuclear wasteland, and how it would be actually a short-term event, very destructive short-term event. But like, there would be new life. Nuclear winter doesn't last forever. Life finds a way, you know? Which I guess sorta kinda it does. They got their mutated rad roaches and stuff, right? But I feel like that life on Earth would not be just completely, for the most part, annihilated like that. The ecosystem might collapse, but I just think there'd be a little bit more green than what there is. Hello, my Lord Jackal. Hi. Hello. And even then, it has to be an unbelievable amount of nukes to cover every single square inch of the planet. It would have to be a crazy amount. Which maybe that's the idea. I don't know the specifics of the details of the scale of the Great War of 2020. What is it? Not 2020. 2077. I think it was in the game's lore. I don't know if that's what happened. Wasn't there a tree in Fallout 3? There was, yeah, a single tree. I remember that quest. Yeah, there was like a single tree in the entire wasteland, and they worshipped it. I never really, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not like the entire continent is a wasteland. Maybe it was just that area and they were just focused on that pocket. But I was under the idea that the Fallout lore was like the whole planet looks like that. Also, the idea of radiation persisting for that long. No. The half-life of it would be much shorter, and it would be fine. It'd be okay. But there's just this idea that it's permanent for some reason. Which, if that were the case, well, there's some historical areas today that would not be habitable. If it really took centuries for it to go away. But, you know, that's just pop culture, sci-fi, whatever. It makes it more interesting, right? It makes for a scarier environment, I guess, when you have like mutated shit in this permanently radioactive place with material that never degrades. It just does not have a half-life. Man, some video games kinda, your interpretation of them changes as you get older and learn more stuff, you know? Like, aw, man, I was so immersed in that when I was younger, but now, Not saying they're bad games, though. They're excellent games. As long as you treat them as games and you don't take them seriously, right? Well, Lord, will there be a Half-Life 3? Oh, we can only hope, right? We can only hope. I still haven't played the second one. Can you believe that? All this time, I haven't played the second one. I played the first one to death, and I played the expansion pack, Opposing Force, and what was the other one? There was another one where you played as a security guard. Played that one. But I never played Half-Life 2. I have to play that on stream somehow. Maybe. Black Mesa. Black Mesa was a fan-made remake of the first game, which we haven't finished because I don't know why we didn't finish it. I remember getting a little frustrated. There was that like part with what was it? There was like some attack helicopter. No, it wasn't no, it was a tank. There was a tank that was really fucking our shit up. And I was just like, well, we'll come back to this. No, but the expansion for Half-Life was Opposing Force, where you played as a Marine. You played as a U.S. Marine, soldier man, who was dropped into the conflict of Black Mesa. It's really cool. I loved it, because it like had squad-based stuff going on. You had like an engineer and a medic and all these guys. And of course, all the weapons and whatnot. It was cool. I remember there were parts of it that were a little scary to me when I was younger. Like, when they drop you in, you like lose your gear, I think. So you don't have anything. And you're just like running through the facility without anything. And there's these, the head crab zombie creatures are like chasing you. And the lights are flickering. It's like, oh, it's so spooky. Oh. You don't remember that? You don't remember the opening? You don't remember the opening where you're like in the, what is it? There's like some VTOL craft. I think it was. Maybe it was just the chopper. But you were in the chopper and you're like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And then the chopper gets shot down. And then, you know, everyone's dead and everything's on fire. And then you crawl out of it. And then the scientists like find you and they like do CPR on you or something. And then they're like, oh my God, you're finally awake. Skyrim style. You're finally awake. It's pretty cool. They never remastered it though, I don't think. They only like did the fan-made remaster thing for the original. Are you talking about... I just Googled, or not Googled, but, you know, looked it up on Steam. Are you talking about Hunt Down the Freeman? What are you talking about? Yes. You only remember the voice acting was cringy, was it? Interesting. I mean, it's like kind of the same premise from what I'm reading here. Sorta, kinda, yeah. I remember. It doesn't seem to be based upon Opposing Force, but it seems to be perhaps partially inspired. Apparently, in other news, American Truck Simulator is undergoing a Halloween event. They spelled it Haul, Halloween. Complete 13 deliveries of our yummy Halloween treats cargo. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. Oh, look. Players that complete 13 or more deliveries of Halloween treats get a unique achievement and a spooky booing ghost cabin item. Ooh. Put Annie on our dashboard. When the community goal of achieving 1.3 million deliveries of Halloween treats from any city is met, players receive a grumpy ghost hanging toy. Interesting, so it's like a community thing too. Hello Larkin, hello Tricks. Hi. They even had like this poem. Let me see if I can read it very dramatically. As twilight fades and shadows grow, you realize that it's time to go and join the crowd of jolly ghosts that beckon you as kindly hosts. With spooky pumpkins all in hand, what fun awaits this merry band? They float and glide with eerie grace, in search of treats from place to place. So start your rig and take the lead with all the hungry mouths to feed. Tonight's the night and you're the one to bring to all some spectral fun. For Halloween is in the air, and there's no time to flee nor dare to hide away from all the treats that wait for you, but not to eat. No, they must be hauled, delivered quick, then parked away. Now that's the trick. That was fun. What if, chat? What if I started up American Truck Simulator? For just a couple hours. We can still chat. It's a great game for chatting. What if I did? I'm kind of curious about this event. I want to deliver the Halloween candy. Oh, it's an 11.88 gigabyte update. Are you kidding me? Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. Jeez, well, if it finishes in time, but who knows? The fact that I'm streaming as well, it's probably really gonna throttle that. Well, that's cool. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting American Truck Simulator to do something for Halloween. You guys don't know, I love that game. There's a few games in this channel that are like my bread and butter. That's one of them. There was another one, You guys remember SnowRunner, kind of in the same genre. That one I streamed a lot back in the day. And they have a sequel that I have called Expeditions. I really want to play that on stream. I don't know, I'm just kind of browsing my my little library here. What's something just real quick I could just put on the background? Oh, there's so many games, so little time. Oh, Graveyard Keeper. I remember playing Graveyard Keeper on stream a long time ago. Like near the very beginning. Like very, very beginning. I quit. I quit it because I think I found it tedious. Walking so slow. The walk speed was like really slow. It was walking simulator. Oh, it's almost done updating, chat. We're at 10 gigabytes already. Wow. Wow! Maybe we can play this. It can happen. Tailside, that was a fun game to play on stream. We like decorated the coffee in all the different patterns. Oh, I remember ending that stream. I need to like take a screenshot or something of that stream. At the very end, I think my last cup of coffee that I made in that game, I made an Elder Scrolls reference to the Dark Brotherhood, and I like I drew the black hand on their cup of coffee and like wrote "We know" or something. Imagine getting served a cup of coffee like that. That was a lot of fun. We still have Spirit of the North to get done. Oh, which is a great game. It took me a little longer. Some of the like puzzle segments had me really stumped for a little bit. But that's a beautiful game. What are the achievements in here? I figure there's like collectible based stuff. I'm not gonna get all the Obi-Wan Kenobi Force Ghosts for sure. Missed them. What if you played Space Trucker instead? Space Trucker pissed me off. Space Trucker made me so mad. Or was it Star Trucker? Star Trucker. Star Trucker Incorporated. Star Trucker. A shout out to anyone out there who knows the musical reference there. Okay. I have Euro Truck Simulator. I didn't know that. I have the European version. Oh, it's a game from 2008 though. Ooh. Oh, I bet it looks dated. Didn't they make a sequel though? That's like more, it looks more like the graphics of American Truck Simulator, I think. Yeah, Euro Truck Simulator 2. Looks a little better, a little easier on the eyes. It's 75% off. Ooh. Sokar goes to Europe. Maybe we'll have a European truck simulator. I love these games, man. I love games that just allow me to just turn my brain off. Not completely. You still have to obey the laws of the road, but just enough. You know? Like, I want to play Flight Simulator at some point on stream. I need to take some time to figure out how to do that. The only reason why I haven't done it yet is because I know that Flight Simulator has like all kinds of integration with Google Maps and shit. And I don't want to dox myself, okay, with fucking satellite imagery of my exact position on startup or some shit like that. Because they do that. They do it. I'd have to turn off the functionality or whatever. I don't know. That'd be a little strange. But I'd love to fly some planes on stream. You know, we've talked about that. I'd like to get like some sound effects that are all like, you know, like the bing bong. This is your captain speaking. My name is Sokar Starfire. I'll be your captain this evening. We'll be taking a flight from I don't know, wherever the hell I picked you up at. I'm taking you to wherever the hell I want to. Once you're on a Starfire flight, you can never leave. Once you set foot on my plane, you can never leave. So, hope you enjoy your flight through eternity, across time and space. Yeah. I wonder how far we would get, chat. You think we'd make it off the runway? I remember playing the tutorials of Flight Simulator and getting in trouble by the tutorial lady because I was going too fast. And I had like the little fucking robot voice coming out of the cockpit that was like, overspeed. And I was like, shut up. If I wanted your opinion on my speed, I would ask you. And I like turned off the notification. There was like shit blinking all over the cabin, I guess, that I had forgotten about. I don't know. It was a nightmare. This was before I streamed. I played Flight Simulator off stream for a bit. It was like a comfort game, and I was really bad at it, but that's why I'm a VTuber and not a pilot. Not that the two are, they couldn't be together. There might be some real world pilots out there that are also VTubers. I'm not one of them. I'm certainly not one of them. But that was like a constant thing. What was the other thing? There was another alert that I kept getting. Like I would fly too low, I think it was. And then I would get the robot voice being like, I don't know what it was. Was it like altitude? And I was like, shut up, I don't like your attitude. You want me to change my altitude? I'll change it when you change your attitude. It's great, but I think that'd be fun content. It'd be great. It'd be awesome. But then I would attract the professional pilots or whatever into my stream. Maybe not. They would criticize me. My fucking high G maneuvers. Or everyone in the cabin just passes out every time I turn. I remember that being a problem. What game was that I played where you weren't flying like civilian craft, you were flying military craft. And they were like hyper realistic, I guess. I don't know. And whenever you would turn your jet fighter or whatever, it would like turn the screen black and you would lose control of everything. Because like you blacked out from the G forces or whatever. It would happen to me all the time. Like, god damn it, here I go. I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna be barreling towards the ground. I don't know what it was. Was it War Thunder, maybe? Or Arma? Something like that. But my guy just kept falling asleep at the stick. Waking up and I'm headed for the trees and I have to be like, oh. Hell of a way to wake up. Everything's beeping at you and flashing. Pull up. Ah! You're not Markiplier! I have an alarm for getting up in the morning that is just Markiplier shouting "Get up" from his I Am Bread playthrough. So if you don't know what I was referring to there, that's what I was referring to. every morning I wake up to recording a Markiplier feverishly clicking his mouse and shouting, "Get up." That's how I start my day. It's just enough anxiety inducing to get me up without sending me into a full panic attack. And also the bonus, because it's like this weird subconscious breaching of my dreams. So Markiplier appears towards the end of like every dream that I've ever had. Get up! Get up! I used to have an alarm that was the sound of the Guardians detecting you in Breath of the Wild. You know, the crazy piano of like da 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 da. And that I had to change that pretty quickly because that was a horrible thing to wake up to. That was horrible. I would start every day with my heart racing, and it probably wasn't healthy. Before that, I started every day with, what was it? One of my favorite songs from Inuyasha. You know, the one that's like dun 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 ba ba da ba da ba 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 ba. That one. I don't know the Japanese. I think it's Fukai Mora. I think. That was my alarm for a long. Fukai Mori. That was my alarm for a long time. Which apparently in Japanese means deep forest. Aww. Because Inuyasha is found in the deep forest, right? Yeah. I've never looked up the lyrics, like the English lyrics. Let's see. Let's see. Bong, 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 bong. Here we go. I'm sure that the heart I left behind still lies hidden in the heart of the deep forest, exhausted, without the strength to search, for people who vanish into the infinite darkness. Wow, these are very deep lyrics. Can I even see something if it's so small? As we live on, we lose a little bit more. Shrouded in falsehoods and lies, we stand frozen to one place, unable to cry out loud. I see. So the general mood of this song seems to match the premise of Inuyasha. Of like, you left your heart in the forest. You feel frozen. You feel detached, I guess. It's a song about disassociation. Oh! Which I suppose Kagome would feel. Interesting. Well, we learned a thing. What are we doing? I can't remember what we were doing. I got really caught up talking about planes and flying, and then somehow talked about alarms, and then Inuyasha, and now I don't remember. Oh, I was going to play American Truck Simulator. Yeah. Yes. I remember. I remember. Okay. I remember, you remember, we all remember. Because they have like a Halloween event, and I was like, well, that'd be kind of chill to play. That'd be pretty neat, I think. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay? Don't worry, we're gonna still chat. This game is very, like, just chatting friendly, okay? I might even leave this music on. Maybe it'd be good. Hello, it's me again. Hello, hi. Welcome back. Why is this game centered in my monitor? Hold on. My screen. American Truck Simulator is silly. It refuses to be anything but in the center. Oh, welcome back again. What is that? What are you drinking there? That looks like a cup of tea, maybe? Hello. Hi. A is for horses. Hi. Why is Truck Simulator telling me to take Driving Academy? Why am I getting a pop-up for a tutorial? I don't need that. Go away. I might be a horse. Well, we do not discriminate, okay? If you're a horse who watches VTubers in their spare time, welcome. Am I okay? I'm doing great, honey. I'm just setting up I'm setting up the game. I wanted to play a little bit of American Truck Simulator today. They have like a Halloween event I was really curious about. And I feel like it'd be a good like background thing to have. But yeah, I'm doing great. I have my just berry lemonade. It's pretty tasty. And I have you guys. That's all I need. Come from Pastel Stream collab the other day, by the way. I figured your name seemed a little familiar. Little familiar. How would you prefer to be referred to? Like, for short. Your name is a lot of letters and numbers. Ooh, I love what they did with the loading screen, you guys. Okay. It's 'cause I can? Oh, I see it now. That's clever. 'Cause I can. That's smart. Okay. I'm going to take you guys over to the game. Right? No music, come back. Of course the game isn't showing, because I forgot to capture it. But, you know, it's because I wasn't anticipating doing anything today. But then this happened, and sometimes life happens. There it is. There it is. I'd like to change the category here. Ba-ba. There we go. There we go. Okay. Are you ready? Are you prepared? I wonder if there's music at this screen, by the way. Hold on. Nope. There's not. Okay. I'll bring back the sexy track. Okay, are you ready to drive, do the Halloween things, but as truck? I wonder. We need to do this thing, right? We need to find the Halloween treats. God, why does this track come on at the weirdest times? No, what is it called? What do they call the cargo? That's what I want to know. Is it like a special contract? That's why I'm here. Potatoes! Oh, potatoes, honey. We could. Maybe it's a quick job. Could it be? Maybe. What is it called? Candy? Is it called treat? Is it called Where's the Halloween treats, honey? Is it like an open world thing, I wonder? It could be. Why don't we just go drive in the open world and see? Maybe we'll get like a notification or something, right? Where should we go? Let's go drive to this place. Also, I was playing this off stream. There's a really cool area up here in Nebraska that I went to that had like covered wagons and stuff in this area. It's really neat. Okay. Let's drive. But yeah, cause again, I remember you from that stream. I've seen you around. I'm happy to make your acquaintance. To have you here. Okay. So, I don't know where I'm going, what I'm doing. I will figure it out, okay? Going that way. I wonder if it's external? No, it's not. I don't know where it is, or what it would count as. It could also just be one of those cases of like, we're not in range of it, right? Possibly. Well, that's fine. I just want to drive. I just want to drive and talk and chit-chat, okay? That's what I want to do. That's a little bit loud. Kind of dumb. There we go. I want it to rain like this. I love the rain. I really want it to snow, though. I love the snow. I'm a winter lover, honey. I would love if Truck Simulator had snow in it. But I guess if you want snow in a driving game, we just have to play Snow Runner, huh? Probably. Usually I play this game with my jazz soundtrack. But I was like, don't you... You asshole! Fuck you! I was merging, trying to cut me off. Had to pay the fine. Is this multiplayer? It is. It is. Also, yeah, we're driving. I got a little bored and saw that this game had a Halloween event. So, I'm gonna do it. I don't know how to trigger the event though. I wonder if it's only... And maybe we have to be at night in the game. We have to deliver the Halloween treats at night. Possibly. It is multiplayer, but as far as I know, I don't think you can like work on the same contract. It's more of a shared world experience. But we can play the game together. What's the speed limit here? 40? Okay. We should turn on our wipers. God, oh my god, oh my god. Why are you slowing down? What's happening? Is we're at an intersection? Oh. Well then. Get out of my way. I'm going left. Whoa! Oh, I should have checked. Oh. God damn it. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. You know, you should always look both ways before making a left-hand turn for sure. No, I didn't do that. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. Break time. Break time. We can also zoom out if you think this is a first-person only game. We can boom! Boom! Oh god, this is a dangerous camera angle. What about this button? What do you think this button does? Okay, that's not so bad. No, that's horrible. Oh, that's horrifying. Fucking dramatic Grand Theft Auto camera. It's break time. Headlight usage offense? What do you mean? Fuck. Because it's raining? Do you have to have your lights on when it's raining? I don't drive, honey. Can you tell? Can you tell? Yeah. Yeah. I don't drive. I think you have the headlights. I turned them on. They were off, so I turned them on. So maybe now it'll stop sassing me. It is break time though, isn't it? We should probably pull off to the side of the road and take our break. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Okay. Enjoying the music and the rain. Be right back in a few minutes. You've been sitting for the past hour or so. Guess what? It's time for you to get up, and it's time for you to stretch. These vehicles are getting so close. Oh! We're fine, okay? And they're not gonna hit me. I'll be right back. Mwah! Hi, honey, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I was gonna say, you know what a game I would love to play, like, cooperatively, would be SnowRunner. I don't know if that is on sale or anything, but that game is like a driving game that actually lets you work on the same contracts together. Annie and I would play it all the time before we became VTubers. SnowRunner was like our fucking date night. That was our bonding game. It's half off right now. Wink, wink, wonk, wonk, wink, wonk. I don't know if it's cross-platform though, because we have it on console. That's the real question. Is it cross-play? Oh, it is. Ooh. It is. Oh. Cool. Wow. That's interesting. Interesting. I would love to fucking, like... So in that game, you're, like, delivering cargo to, like, build bridges and stuff to access more parts of the map and completing projects together, like rebuilding oil rigs and stuff. It's neat. So like your cargo isn't just like you're delivering things between companies like in this game. You're trying to like clean up disaster areas. And it's really cool. Hello, hi money. Welcome. We're taking a break off on the side of the road, a very dangerous break. Alright. Is it safe? Is it safe? I think it's safe. Today was gonna be like a just chatting day, but I just booted up this. I think it's still pretty congruent with like just chatting, so. I hope you're having a lovely Friday. I hope everyone out there is having the best, the most fantastic Femboy Friday, honey. Regardless of whether you have plans for the weekend or not, I'm glad that you're here. The last weekend before Halloween. Ooh, the last weekend of October, I think. It's Saturday. Yeah, someone came into chat earlier from the Philippines who said it was Saturday. And I was like, oh yes, sorry, my American-centric brain. I assume we're all on the same day. It's Saturday for some people. On the other side of the Pacific, it's Saturday. I think we're driving through Kansas. So look at this featureless landscape. I guess it's not without features. There's farms. There's road. There's power poles. The speed's about to change. We need to go repair because we got our shit wrecked earlier. I think this game is also a little more forgiving than SnowRunner because in SnowRunner, if you take damage, it actually affects your vehicle's performance. This game, I don't know, it kind of dings you up and there's a chance your engine will turn off, which is not good. But SnowRunner, like, it's very location-based damage. So you can have your fuel tank punctured and you leak fuel. You could have your tire punctured and then your tires don't perform very well. This game isn't quite so realistic in that way. It's just generic damage. I'm gonna attempt to have my guy take a rest here. Let's just very badly park and have a little cat nap in the parking lot. Okay, because I wonder if maybe these special contracts only unlock at night. It makes sense if it's spooky, right? If it's spoopy. What are they called? Hold on, honey. We gotta Google. We have to Google. Great googly boogly. Halloween treats, that's what they're called. Oh, you have to have a connected profile. I don't have that. I'm not gonna do that live on stream. I'm not gonna just start registering an account live on stream. That sounds awful. That does not sound like content. So you have to like make an account and connect it and then you unlock the mission, I guess? That's fine. We'll just drive. We'll just drive. Maybe I'll do that off stream and then we'll have like a we'll do that like maybe next week. I don't know, possibly, allegedly. I want to continue the drive. We should do a job though, shouldn't we? We should do one. What one should we do? Let me look here at the list. There's an achievement list that is a pretty good guide of what we could do. We could I'm looking for stuff that's like unique to Kansas here. That's all Oregon stuff. This is discover every city. I guess that's one goal. Have I already done all the Kansas stuff? Surely not. Discover 3 unmarked roads. Well, that's not a job. Deliver an aircraft wing and jet engine inlets to or from every aviation depot in Wichita. I can do that. If that's the thing. Other thing we could do is we can deliver salt. We could deliver salt from the salt mine. We do those. Okay. Let's see if we can do the aircraft stuff. Aircraft. Did it have to be to or from? To or. Okay, so it is an or. But specifically Wichita. Wichita! Where's Wichita? My geography is not the best. Well, Wichita's down here. We haven't discovered it yet. Ah. I don't see any Wichita stuff here. Probably because we haven't been there. Probably, chat. Probably because I haven't even discovered it. We have to go drive there, okay? The other thing we could do is Salt. Not Salt Lake City. We gotta be more specific here. Where's the salt? Where's the salt? The other thing that I kind of don't like about this game is that it is randomly generated cargo. So if you really want to do a specific thing, it's like, not here. Is that a city that licks salt or something? No. Salt Lake. Sorry. Sometimes the way that I talk, I kind of just mix the words together. Salt Lake, because there's a Salt Lake next to that city. I don't know. They just love salt. They're very salty. Do we have a job that would take us that direction? Oh my god, imagine delivering curtains all the way to Oregon. That's so far. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Used packaging. Milk! Corn! I don't know, honey. We could deliver corn. That would take us all the way through. It would take us past Wichita, but whatever. Let's deliver some corn. Okay? It is the Midwest after all. They gotta have their corn. Or their cornbread. You know? Let's top off our gas. I am pretty sure it's full, but why not? A little more. Okay. Turning. I'm not gonna hit anybody this time. No. No. Oh, that's cool. There's like a lightning in the background. As long as the thunder is not too loud, I don't think it should be. I am very careful about my audio levels, and I have a limiter on my game audio for stuff like that. You don't get scared, honey. Don't want you to get jump scared. Kaboom! I started doing that because when I played The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, very early on, some of the shock spells were like really loud. And if you know the game, you probably know what I'm talking about. If you cast like lightning or whatever, it's so loud. And that's when I was like, oh my god, this is highly illegal. What do I do? Don't mind me. Oh, you know what? The light's green. The light's green. I can just go around. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is fine. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna scoot past you. Oh. Oh. And we're fine. See, chap? Did you die? No. No, we're fine. You were fine. You are honky-dory. Okay, I'm turning here. Let's go get that corn. Let's go get it. Let's go get that delicious and fibrous, gluten-free corn. Shit, I hit a light. What the hell? I didn't even see that. I'm blind. Oh my god. It's corn time! Or flour. Ew, gluten! No. We're corn people. We are corn people. Bum ba dum bum bum. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna back that ass up, okay? Alright? Now I'm very good at this. Not really. But back it up. Back it up. I turned off the beeping. If you're wondering, Sokar, why isn't your truck doing the beep, beep, beep? Because it annoyed me. That's why. Okay, we're cheating. Okay, we're cheating. I have had my soul leave my body so that I can have a view that is outside the truck. Okay? Sometimes you just have to leave your body and remotely view yourself, you know? Like this. What do they call that? Clairvoyance or some shit? I don't know. My trucker man has the power of that. Okay, it's time to fuck off. Who knows what will become of this corn? What will become of it? Will it become the tortillas? Will it become cornbread? Don't hit me, you bitch. I'm turning. Don't do it. One thing I do know. The corn will survive. The corn will remain. The corn will endure. It will stand the test of time. Because corn is not digestible. Ah, yes. So much corn. What is this? Are they detouring me right now? Road work ahead. I sure hope it does. What do you mean, road work ahead? What do you mean? Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Dum. Wait, the light's red. Fuck. The light is red. I fucked it up. But there's no one here. I'm sorry I hit you. I'm going. I have nowhere else to go. Ticket me. I don't care. I have $82,000, okay? Good thing there's no opposing traffic. See, this is also why I don't drive. Is my attention span. My attention span is bad. Although, admittedly, in real life, in the event of an emergency, and I have to drive, which I have, I'm actually overly anxious. Because I understand it's not a video game. Because it's a video game, I'm a little more freeform. But in real life, I am hyper aware. I have a death grip on the steering wheel. And I can smell colors and I can see smells. And I'm so terrified of things going wrong that pretty sure I go a little slow. Probably don't drive that fast. Drive like a grandma. Don't you fucking... God! Hey, I don't know what just happened there. But it's fine. Someone just swerved into me. Was that an intersection I was supposed to stop at? I don't know. Possibly. Oh, go, no stop. The Sokar Starfire truck cannot be stopped. Once it's in motion, an object in motion cannot be stopped unless opposed by another object in motion. I don't know. Fucking Newton's law comes into effect. Green, please. Verde. Whatever the French word is for green, that. I have a habit of shouting green at the light. I'm that person. Just ask Annie. Sometimes it works and it's fun. Sometimes it doesn't and I feel like an idiot. Oh, come on. We didn't even go that far. There's another stoplight. Man. There was a town that I remember had roads that were in such a pattern. They were like a perfect grid. And there was just like a stoplight every fucking 10 feet. And it took forever to get through there. It was just grid everywhere. Grid locked traffic. you know there is like this obsession with grids in like city builders and stuff? And actually, it's not always a solution. I'm sure some nerdy city planner person could tell you that road networks are more like a circulatory system, you know? Like, imagine if the human body's, like, arteries and shit were arranged in a grid. No, you gotta have, like, your main thoroughfare and blah, blah, blah. So think of it that way. You know? Make sense? Gotta prioritize. Prioritize where the flow go. But honestly, I'm a hypocrite talking about it like this because I'm really bad at managing traffic in city builder games. We've played City Skylines of... Oh, fuck off! I know I'm speeding! I know, sir! I know! Sorry. I drove right past a police officer. Got fined, like, thousands of dollars. Anyways, what was I saying before I was so rudely interrupted by that fine for the infraction that I very much deserved? City planning, roads. There is a method to the madness that is very reminiscent of how, you know, how blood flows. Yeah. Like, I like to think of, like, interchanges and stuff as, like, valves, really. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. You think of it that way. But I'm also silly. I try to think of it that way. And then I feel like I have some semblance of understanding of how to make it work. But Annie always one-ups me in those games. All the time. Are my lights on? And the sun's coming up, so I guess I don't need them on. But there's like a running joke between us. Whenever I play a game that involves managing traffic, I will just kind of make a bypass. Oh, traffic's clogged? Well, let me just put in a little side path here and give them an alternate way out. Bypass. No? But Annie will look at that and be like, no. You can't keep doing that. You can't just keep doing that. These are band-aid solutions. And I'm like, yeah. I will just keep putting band-aids on the problem. If it works, it works. And that's fine. I'm fine with that. As long as it's functioning. I don't care if it's not functioning efficiently. As long as it's moving. As long as the traffic is moving at an inch per hour, it's moving. It's still moving. It's fine. Road work ahead. Okay, this time we're gonna obey the traffic laws, like not endanger everyone's lives with our horn. Do, 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 do. Love the lighting in this game. Okay, we can go fast now. We can go super fast. We can go 75, 30. Why would you change the speed from 75 to 30 in such a short space? That's insane. Why would you do that to me? What the hell? They're trying to speed trap people out here, I guess. I don't know. Oh, come on, we're crawling. Why is it only 30 out here? There we go, 75. I'm gonna sneeze, I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm not going to sneeze. It's not gonna happen, actually. We'll probably finish this delivery, then I'll go back to the sanctuary, okay? I just wanted to play for a little bit. I had the itch. And I have become a lot more relaxed about my content. Sometimes I just get the urge to play a thing, and I'll just play the thing. Another game that is like logistics based I'd love to play again on the channel is Transport Fever 2. That's a game about trains and planes and boats and buses and trucks. But instead of driving them, you're just kind of like looking over them from a bird's eye view. It's cool. I can't believe we are... I don't know how much money we started with before this. I think it was like 81,000. Down to 79 because of our law-breaking habits. Do you want me to go left? You want me to go left? Uh-oh. But I can't go left because... I'm going around you. I can fit. I can make it fit. Yeah. It's fine. Speaking of law-breaking habits... in the middle of talking about, man, it sucks we lost so much money for getting tickets. Driving through a closed-off section. What is happening here? Was there an accident? Oh, is there a car accident here and that's why you blocked it off? And I'm sure there was a good reason, but I can't be bothered to take detours, so I'm driving through the crime scene. Oh my god, what happened? Oh shit. Sorry. Jeez. It's fine. This game is a little silly though because like it lets you do stuff like that and you don't get fined. I haven't learned how to get around some of it. Which drives Annie crazy because Annie is like Well, that totally destroys the purpose of the simulation. You should be, immersing yourself in the roleplay of being a truck driver and follow the laws. But I'm just playing the game according to the rules that are in the game. I'm not following real world laws, I'm following the game's laws. And if the game's laws say that's okay, yeah, then you bet. I'm gonna drive into the opposing lane to cross the traffic at the stoplight. And I'm going to cut through the gas station to avoid the intersection. And I'm going to drive past these slowpokes, okay? And a no passing zone. Why? Because I know they're not gonna find me. But you should not do this in real life because of situations like that. It's a game. It's a game. Do as father says, but not as father does. Okay? That's the lesson here today. I'm sure that there are people out there though who, are a little more role player intensive or whatever. I'm impatient, and this is why I'm not a truck driver. I get bored, I get impatient, and I need to go. Double lines mean don't pass? Come on, Sokar. Hello, Mac. It's Mac Owen. It's the Mac Owen. Here at last. Here at long last. Hi, honey. How were you? How were you feeling? It was a just chatting stream that somehow ended up with me on the road. Oh, it's 50. Bring it down to 50. I don't know what those lights mean. They're just party lights. They're just there for fun. They're probably celebrating Halloween, maybe. I don't know. I'm swerving all over the place. Okay. I've decided I'm going to stay in this lane. Okay? I've decided. You doing okie dokie? Good to hear. I'm happy to hear you're okie dokie, artichoke. So am I. Look, it's a rain debut! It's a rain debut! I could have driven through the roundabout. The temptation was there. I'm not gonna lie. The temptation was there just to go straight. Okay, right on red. Hope it's right on red in Kansas anyway, because that's what I'm doing. Oh, do. Okay, good thing. You're still driving better than some people I saw on the road today. Oh no. Isn't that what all of driving is though? It's trying to avoid people like me. It's like, you are probably a fantastic driver, but you just have to watch out for people like my fucking ass driving over curbs and shit. I'm here with the corn. I've arrived with your corn. Shit, how do I? I have to drive very specifically here. Where do you need it? Where do you need it, honey? We haven't done one of these in a while. Let's get it in that hole. Okay? Just straighten it out. Hope there's no traffic that ever comes this way, because if they do, they're fucked. If they do, there's gonna be a cleanup on aisle. I don't know what this is. What street this is. Of corn. It'll be creamed corn. Okay. Turn your ass to the left and then wiggle it to the right. Oh my god. And then to the left again. Shit. Wait. We can make cornbread. Yeah. The Midwestern delicacy. Come on. It's not straight enough for you. I'm trying so hard to be straight. I'm trying so hard to be straight for this particular hole. Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. Right? 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 And we're in. Yay. Hooray. I love this screen. I wonder if there's music though. I want to know if there's spooky music. But I can't remember if there's anything compromising in the options screen. So I'm going to panic screen this, okay? But I want to see. Because sometimes, if you don't know, if there's any streamers, any VTubers out there that are like, what? That's silly. Why would you go to a panic screen when you're going through your options? Because there's a chance that there's like a file path in options for something, like screenshots, for example. And then boom, people see your fucking name or whatever, account name. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I think about these things. Okay, we want to turn on music. That's what we want. Do 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 do. Is there not like menu music? Okay. Is there? I could have sworn there was like a checkbox for it. Possibly. Allegedly, there is such a thing. I don't know why I am Christopher Walken all of a sudden, but that's the voice I'm going for. Hey, that's not Halloween music. I was really hoping to get in the spirit of Halloween and have some spooky tunes. That doesn't fit. That doesn't suit the imagery. Okay, I'm going back to the sanctuary, okay? We're fucking off! We are fucking off. Not completely, but just from the game, okay? Alright? Bum, bum. We need to change this back to just chatting. I got distracted, okay? I got distracted playing with trucks. Honey. I definitely want to schedule like an official truck simulator stream though sometime. Yeah. There. All the shit is refuculated here. Do you enjoy your road trip? Do you enjoy the corn delivery? I know it was dangerous at times. It's the yappachino. Ooh. Yum, cornbread. Hello, moi. Hello, moi. Do I have to make a kiss noise every time? Welcome, welcome. We're just playing Truck Simulator and delivering corn. That's why Metallic's talking about the cornbread. Yes. Okay, I guess. Sokar, I need to start getting ready to go to the haunted forest. Whoa! Have a good rest of your night and stream. Haunted forest. I'm so curious what that's all about. Have a good rest of your night as well, Trix. Thank you for hanging out. That right there that's one cool siren. Just so everyone knows, you should go follow ENVtuber on the twitch.tv. If you haven't already, you should. Hey, I'm back and I'm Hat. Hello, Onion Hat. Hello. Welcome. We're back. We're back. Webum lack. Oh, Trix mentioned a haunted forest. Made me think of the forest. Is that a game we have? You're the gay monster in my closet. Oh no! Well, if you're gay, why are you in the closet, honey? Time to come out. Time to come out. Come on. Starting horror games. Playing. Wow, your message just really made me feel like I had like a stroke or something. Fatal Frame and Silent Hill. Are you saying that you're playing these games? Are you saying that you're playing these games? I'm sorry, I didn't completely understand. I was not expecting that. No one expects the Sokar Inquisition! Yeah, okay, you're saying you're playing those. I know of these games. I've played these games long ago. Also, that was my goal, to confuse me. To confuse me? To confuzzle? To confuculate my brain? How dare you? It's okay. That happens normally without help, so... Pull the lever, Kronk. Oh. Fuck, how do I do that voice? I always start with my warm-up for the Patrick Warburton voice. Bader. Oh, that's where that voice is. It's kind of down here. Right. Oh, yeah. I can do Kronk impression. I can. You might think, well, didn't think that he had that in him. But actually, well, I can do a lot of impressions, and that's one of them that I really enjoy. I also really like that movie. The Emperor's New Groove, honey. If we opened my lord's head, would it be full of fluff or full of jink or full of sass? It would be full of sass, class, and smart ass. That's what it would be full of. And random facts about stuff like Titan, the moon of Saturn, and how rockets work, and fascinations with classical history. Random stuff. It'd be full of random information. And immature, inappropriate jokes. Probably. You like eating? Eating's pretty nice. Eating is something I found really hard to enjoy. I'll admit. But I'm getting better at it. I had something today that was very nice to eat. Annie made some, what was it? It was like barbecue chicken earlier. Barbecue chicken taco. There's a picture of it in here somewhere. Where you took a picture and I don't know where you put it. There it is. Okay. Guys, are you ready? Are you ready for an image that is really gonna make you go, oh my god. Delicious. You ready for this? I've never shared food pictures on stream before. I just realized that. But I could. There's nothing wrong with that. Why not? Why not show you what I had for lunch? Are you ready for this? Boom! Oh my god. Look at that. Barbecue chicken with, what is it? Sweet chili sauce. Sweet chili barbecue chicken tacos with spicy corn. Oh. Specifically, it was made with, was it spicy mayonnaise or something? And I was surprised. I was like, Annie, you did a recipe that involved mayonnaise. Wow. I know that's a big one for you. Looks oily. Looks oily. What are you talking about? Looks delicious. Looks delicious. More like looks, I don't know. I could only do egg omelets. Egg omelets! We had egg. We had eggs. We had scrambled eggs. I remember. If you want to see more incredible, fantastic, beautiful food imagery of the stuff that Annie cooks, you can join Annie's Discord. Because Annie puts all the food pictures in there. And honestly, I could do the same on my server, but I'm lazy. And even when I do take pictures of my food, Annie's like, I already took a picture of that. And I'm like, wow, really? What does it look like? And be like, and then Annie shows me the picture and it's way better than my picture. So then I'm just like, oh, okay, I guess I just won't post mine then. Is it break time? Is it break time? It might be into stream time, honestly. What kind of coffee do you like? I brew my coffee dark. I got that Folgers, I think it's actually a medium roast. But I put in 2 tablespoons of that for each cup. So it gets brewed and it comes out nice and strong. And then I lighten it and sweeten it to taste. Like just a shot of French vanilla. You know? I generally go by color. I'm like, okay, does that look like a nice chocolatey color? Nice brown, nice balanced color. And then that's it. Then maybe a teaspoon of sugar, which helps the medicine go down. A teaspoon of sugar helps the medicine go down. Maybe 2. Sometimes 2. Isn't that black coffee? No, it starts black. But that's the thing. It's like a base, you know? So that way it doesn't get watered down at the end of the process. Because if you make coffee that is not dark at the beginning, then you have a weak foundation. And then by the time you finished adding your creamer and everything, and you drink it, and you're like, ew, that's milk. That's just milk. It's milk water. Starbucks coffee? I'm not really a fan of Starbucks coffee. I've tried it. I think it tastes kind of burned. I don't know. It tastes like there's ashes in it. It's not really something I'm into. But I know that some people like that. They like ashen coffee. I like it smooth, honey. Although there is one thing that I remember getting way back. What was it? The salted caramel macchiato. I had a good friend of mine and she would take me out to Starbucks all the time. And we'd get that and we'd hang out. Drinking salted caramel macchiato. Oh, excuse me. That was unpleasant. The ashes of their enemies. If you think Starbucks coffee tastes burnt, then you will not like Dunkin'. I've never had Dunkin' coffee. I have never had. I've had their donuts. Their donuts pretty good. Bum, bum. Do, do, do. Ba-ba-dee-doo. But I haven't had Starbucks in years. Just because I enjoy it. Not really for any like reason. I know people have their reasons for boycotting, you know, and not getting their products from certain people or whatever. It's just because I just like making my coffee at home, honestly. I prefer having my own setup. It tastes like it got grilled and burned on a campfire. Oh. Well, you know, it's all natural. You gotta really feel the burn of the outdoors. And I don't know. I'm sure they spin it in a way that's like... It's like bottled water, right? Bottled water, they usually market that in a way that's like, oh, taste the refreshing, crisp flavor of the all-natural spring water. Ooh, it's so good and clear and natural. Oh, but it's like just bottled like municipal water that's just been rebranded to be like this wholesome thing. You know what I mean? There was, I don't know. I don't drink bottled water. Plus it's wasteful. Unless it's like you're traveling or something, right? Or it's an emergency situation or something. Then I get it. But otherwise it's like, if you're concerned about cleanliness, then just get a water cooler, you know? It's less wasteful. So the gayness is taking over. The gayness? What do you mean? You mean like me? I am gay, actually. I am. It took over a long time ago, honey. It's been a while. It took over 6 years ago. Well, that's when I came out, anyway. It took over a little before that, I'm sure, but that's when I came out. And yeah, I was gonna say something and I lost my train of thought. I was going to say something that bore relation to that statement. It was the fact that it was something in my mind about like being gay. Like I came out 6 years ago or whatever, but like didn't really start finding myself and being myself until after that, you know? Like, I feel like I've missed out It's like my life was delayed by 10 years because I didn't start being myself until my mid-20s. And I'm sure that's very common. I'm sure there's like a lot of people out there who, you know, they came out and then are like, damn, my mid-20s feel like I'm finally being me, and everyone else has already settled down and you know, settled into their paths. It's been a journey, to say the least. Boom, 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 boom. Everyone thinks you're gay for some reason? Well, I don't know what to say about that. That always bothers me whenever people think they can just be like, they can just put a label on you or whatever. I had the opposite problem though, growing up. I had kind of the opposite problem. Because, like, I came out and people didn't want to believe me. Like, you don't look gay. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, let me just pop out at you with rainbow colored clothing, everything, and let me just become a rainbow. Let me break out the pride flags. But no, there was like this idea that like, oh, you don't look gay, I don't believe you. I had that problem. But I'm sure that there's plenty of people out there who also deal with the opposite. Stereotypes and whatnot. Those are always fun to deal with. Boom, 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 boom. It's kind of like having long hair, right? I have shoulder-length hair. And well, that was like one of those points of friction for some stupid reason. You'd have people be like, are you a girl? Only girls have long hair. No. No. I just like having long hair, okay? Right? It's a thing. It's a human thing. All humans. I am human, and I have hair, and it grows. It is my mane. It's my lion's mane. Everyone's different, and it's wonderful. We are all a beautiful tapestry of people of colors and shapes. All colors, shapes, and sizes. Also, hello, Dr. MCR. I saw your name, and I immediately thought My Chemical Romance. I don't know if that's what you're referencing with your name. But I was like, ooh. The Roaring 2000s XD. Ah, yes. I remember. Those were the days. Those were the times. Same as well, yeah. I love it. A lot of my music is just frozen in the 2000s. It's just where it all is. When I was a young jackal demon, my father took me to the sanctuary to have a just chatting stream. But welcome. So good to see you. So good to have you. It blows my mind how many new people I've gotten a chance to get to meet through this streaming thing. It's wild. Last night I had kind of a moment on stream, that last hour, that I really, really, really want to get cut, edited, and slapped up on my channel as a separate video because it was so good. That's how grateful I am for all of you to be here, because you help me be a better person, honestly, and I hope I can do the same for you. Just having a community where we can lift each other up. Especially last night was like one of those moments where it's like, Sokar's being a moody bitch, and then community comes in and is like, no, we will not have this. We will love. Oh, it's great. The art event. Oh yeah, I haven't plugged that today, have I? Thank you for reminding me, D. While everyone's here. Boom! We have an ongoing event. Yes. Soktober. It's Soktober. Ooh! Oh! Okay. Listen. You have to make art. Well, you don't have to, but you can if you want to. You can do the draw, honey, and you could put that into the channel in the Discord. Okay, we have a Discord. If you're at least 18 years of age, it's the next panel. It's coming up. Boom! Wait. Boom! Oh, it's small. Here. Look at this. There's a Discord channel called Event Submissions. You want to join the Discord? At least if you're at least 18 years of age or older, you can join that shit. It is in the description below. Which you should anyway, because it's fun. We have fun there. I put clips in there, and we have silly conversations in there. And there's lots of beautiful art from our very talented artists. One of those artists is the ever so lovely Mac Wayne, who made these flyer poster things. Yeah. So here's some ideas for what you could draw for the event that I will be highlighting on October 30th. Okay? On October 30th, we're gonna have a long, girthy stream on October 30th where we talk about all your art and maybe we play something. Bongos, are you bongoing? You are. Shame on you. While I'm trying to do this, look at this. Halloween themed art of me is an idea. Or you could draw Emberlings. Emberlings are what you guys are. That's what you guys are. You are my little Emberlings. You don't know what an Emberling looks like? I have you covered. I have you covered. Hold on. Hold on. Hold your asses. Hold your tits. I have a picture. Hold on. Wait. Ah! What? What? That's a surprised Emberling. What about... Shit, where's it at? here's one of my favorite pictures. Mac drew this one. Look at this. Boom! Isn't that adorable? That's what an Emberling looks like. They're these cute little jackal demon, just fuzzy, warm, cute little creatures that's what you guys are. Okay? So you could draw those. Or you could draw your Embersona, which is like that, but humanoid, but anthropomorphic, like me. You could be like half and half, like I am, honey. Or maybe you could draw something that's like a decoration for the cafe. Or you could draw some kind of spooky landscape of the sanctuary in the Embervale. That's the name of the forest that surrounds my domain, the Embervale. So yeah, and then you could share that art using the hashtag Soktober 2024. And then I'll see you on October 30th. Okay? You got it? You got all that information? Bah! You got it? You better. Did you make or commission your VTuber? That was a commission. I commissioned Shoe. XRU. Shoe. Mama Shoe. And she did the live 2D art and the rigging, which you can also find a link to in the description below, because I credit my artists, honey. Yeah. And she did an incredible job. Because look at this. It's time to show off. It's time to show off, honey. Ooh, look at all of this detail. Whoa. And then I can take off my cloak. Wow. Ooh. Ah. Ee. Ooh. And then if I'm feeling like it, I can wave at ya. Bah. I get angry. I can get angry with you. You want me to get angry with you? Rah, 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 rah. Or, oh, you said something really cute that made me blush. Oh my god. Ooh, woo. Oh, whoa. Kawaii. Oh my god. Or maybe you said something that made me sad. Maybe you broke my heart into 1,000 pieces. Or maybe you just said something that blew my fucking mind. Which I rarely use that one. Yeah. Don't even have to post your art, just stick it on the fridge and Sokar will collect it like Santa. It's true. It's true. You can be kind enough to leave a cup of coffee and some cookies, but no pressure. D, you genius. You absolute genius. Oh my god. I love that idea. Hey, when the holidays come around, we're gonna have to do another art event where you leave coffee and cookies out for bother. Oh my god, that's so great. Not milk, okay? I am quite intolerant of lactose, actually. You better not leave out milk. Oh, I accidentally full screened my chat. I didn't even know you could do that. Why would you want to full screen your chat? That's overkill. There. So yeah, you have seen, you have looked upon, and you have beheld the glamour, the glam. Also, one of my favorite little details on this model is the number 13 in Roman numerals is like etched into the embroidery. Over there, you see that in the jacket? Ooh. I requested that. 13 is my favorite number for what it represents, right? It represents superstition and bad luck, right? And disorder and chaos. But if you make it your lucky number, honey, I just enjoy being a menace and challenging superstition, challenging tradition. So I feel like it's a good number for me. Well, I have two favorite numbers. I'm half demon. The demon side loves 13. The human side loves 69. Those are my two favorite numbers. I should do a cubism project of a Greek god and a Roman numeral in surreal perspective. Oh, do you? Ooh. Well, might I suggest the Roman numeral XIII? XIII. A Greek god. I'm not Greek, unfortunately. I'm based upon Egyptian mythology. I am the bastard son of Anubis, if you must know. Unfortunately, I don't think that would count for your project. Imagine drawing a Vtuber for an art project. You know? Who's this you've drawn? What's going on here? I'm doing the god of wine and I cannot do a cubism for my life. Oh, the god of wine. Are you talking about Dionysus, honey? The Dionysus, the god of the wine? The god of the partying? The god of the grappe? Maybe, possibly. I love the way they drew Dionysus in, they betrayed him in Hades. Have you ever played Hades? The way that they portray Dionysus, they make him so beautiful. They make him so flamboyant and so just gorgeous. What's cubism? It's the study of cubes, obviously. I mean, obviously, it's the study of cubes and just the cubiness of the cube. Whoa, a cube has 4 sides. Did you know that? That's cubism. That's cubism. Yeah. It's a religion, actually. All hail the sacred cube. We have the Sokar sphere. You've heard of the Sokar sphere. You loved it. You clamored for it. You bought us out of stock on the Sokar sphere. But now, behold, a new creation. The Sokar cube. With the Sokar cube, you can do more than merely light up the room? No. The Sokar Cube allows you to... what does the Sokar Cube allow you to do? The Sokar Cube comes with disco lights and rave music. It is designed to be the life of the party and simultaneously harvests the souls of all who are in the radius of the Sokar Cube. But, that's a feature for the good of the sanctuary. More souls for the sanctuary. Woo! The Sokar Cube. Get yours today and use it to inspire and entertain and slowly draw all of humanity to madness and I don't know, I haven't thought very hard about this. The Sokar Cube, an immense tool of persuasion and destruction. All must obey the will of the cube. I'm just imagining this cute, unassuming product that is actually just very nefarious. Kind of what was that thing? There was a thing that Mac invented. What was it? The Dyson Soul Harvester or something? Your teacher let you draw a VTuber for a project and it turned out nice? Well, that's kind of cool. I love the idea of VTubing entering the real world in that way. Affecting people in that way. Yeah, the Dyson Soul Harvester. But we can't use the word Dyson because that is obviously taken, trademarked. Introducing the Sokar Soul Harvester. Patented by our revolutionary soul-sucking technology, the Sokar Soul Harvester operates in a way that is with minimal sound. It provides a nice, steady, cool breeze for busy, warm environments, while at the same time, absolutely draining the life force of your friends and family. As they are slowly pulled into madness into the Sokar Soul Harvester, where they are forced to become an Emberling and join the Sanctuary and become Sokar's eternal servant for all eternity. Get your Sokar Soul Harvester today and keep your environment conditioned in more ways than just the air. The molecules of the air will submit to the Sokar Soul Harvester, along with the souls of any living creatures. The Sokar Soul Harvester emits a pleasant, warm, red, ominous glow that also acts as a way to illuminate dark spaces. Never mind the steady hum and wails of the damned coming from the back of the Sokar Soul Harvester. This is simply a sign that the product is working as intended. Now you too could have a way to do your part and persuade the world at large that Sokar Starfire is the new god of this world. All hail the Dark Lord. Not the... Wait. Yeah, okay. I thought I pressed reverb. There you go. More promotional material. Joke's on you, I have no family. Joke's on you, I've adopted you. You are now a member of the Starfire family. You are now an Emberling. You have been an Emberling for a while. So this is your family now. This is your family. Welcome to it. And we are dysfunctional as hell, so. Get it? Because Underworld reference. Joke's on you. I'm gonna use it on myself. Wow. No, but you don't have to. The Sokar Soul Harvester will not work on individuals who have already willingly given up their souls to Lord Sokar. So please, do not attempt to do so. The Sokar Soul Harvester comes in various colors, all of them shades of black or gray. I guess gray is a shade of black. Does anybody have the urge to yell, "No one cares" to that one person? Oh, I do that all the time. Like, if you ever stick around my streams long enough, I backtalk and sass, like the NPCs and stuff all the time. I was talking about earlier in today's stream about, what was it? I was playing Flight Simulator off stream a long time ago. This isn't recently. This is a long time ago. And the like robot voice in the airplane was constantly sassing me. I hated it. You know, like I would be flying my plane and I would fly too low, and it would be like altitude, telling me to, pull up. And I'd be like, I'll change my altitude when you change your attitude. I'd turn that shit off. Meanwhile, there's like flashing lights and everything's going off. But I don't care. The other one was like, overspeed. Like, I'm going the correct speed, actually. You're being over dramatic. You're being overwhelming. That's what you're being over. I'm not gonna question your next message. I don't know the story, and I don't want to know. I'm sure you had your reasons. We've all had We've all had bad teachers, but I've had good teachers too. I feel like I've had a lot more good teachers than bad ones. For sure. I feel like the coolest teachers were always like the science teachers. They were always so chill, at least in my experience. Also, my history teachers tend to be pretty cool people. Those were like my two subjects that I loved. Oh yeah, the drama teachers are a lot of fun. I was a theater kid. Those guys are so much fun. I loved my drama classes. They were like therapeutic for me. Like the rest of the school day would be so hard to get through. But my drama classes were just like so relaxing. So nice. Get to be myself. It was like streaming. It was like being a VTuber. It was like preparing to be a VTuber. Where I got all my improv comedy from. I want to show you guys something. Look at this piece of art. Boom! It's Halloween! Happy Halloween! I was supposed to have this here. I don't know how it got taken down. It was supposed to be up like all October, and it got taken down at some point. I don't know why. There. D made that. At like earlier in the month. I think it's cute. It's adorable. Some people have like, they don't like the chibi art style. I don't really mind. I think I look good in any art style, honey. I look good in all the art styles. You draw me however, I know you'll make me look good. You can make me look cute. You can make me look sassy. You could make me look classy. Or maybe even a little smart-assy. I'm sure I'll love it. And then, so like there's that art style. Like D does like the chibi art style so well. Another work of D's. Powerpuff Sokar. Oh, I love it. And then you have like stuff like this that maybe it's not the same style, but still just as wonderful. Like this latest piece from the Mac Wing. Oh, it's huge. It's so huge. Oh my god. It's Inuyasha, honey. It's Inuyasha. But me, it's the Sokar Yasha. I love that you can see like the individual like pen strokes and stuff. It's very high resolution. It's beautiful. I like this one. So there's another lovely in the community. Lisa. That's with 3 H's. Lisa. Look at this. Watch this. Boom! Isn't that so cute? So cute and cozy. I like you can see the Roman numerals 13 on the cuff of the pajama shirt there. Isn't that cool? Your little bunny shoes. Lisa did so good. Who else can we love on here? Oh right! TeaCaku! TeaCaku! Get out of here, Sokar Yasha. I'm sorry, you're wonderful, you're beautiful, you're handsome, but in the way. Okay. TeaCaku made this. I don't know if I've ever seen myself in like a pencil sketch before. Like just black and white. Look at the detail. Look at the wrinkling of the cloth. The way it falls against everything. It's so good. God. This is like hyper realistic style that TeaCaku does. And it's so good. You see every fold. Oh. I love it. I love you guys. I could just sit here all day and just be like, look at this, look what they did. Isn't it great? Oh my god. I'd be here forever. That's why you gotta join the Discord. That's why you gotta get in there and scroll through them all yourself. Okay. Oh, I'm getting a stretch. Oh, that was gross. Did you hear that? Did you hear my fucking bones? Oh my god. Well, I think it might be time to start shutting her D. We're coming up on 5 hours here. That's usually how long I do my just chattings anyway. Alright. Boom, boom. Oh, another day, another stream, another week. I think it's the end of the week. No, it's not. I'm an idiot. Today's Friday. Why does it feel like it's not? Oh, I'm going to see you guys again on Sunday. I'm taking tomorrow off, but I'll be back on Sunday night. Hold on, let me show you, just in case I'm wrong about the time, because last time I messed up. I have a button. Boom! Look at this. Now you know. Now I won't mess this up. So on Sunday, World of Warcraft, we'll be playing the Hollow's End event, which is like Halloween themed. It'll be at 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time on Sunday night. Okay? Okay? Alright, so now you know. And of course, if you ever wonder what my schedule is at any other time, well, you can take a look at that on SokarStarfire.com. I also try to post my schedules in the community tab for the YouTube folks. And yeah, that's it. I often don't plug the fact that I have a website, but I do. I also have a Blue Sky now. Yeah, I did that. I'm doing things. Okay. Everybody, remember to be good to yourselves, to be good to each other. Remember that you deserve to be loved and you deserve to be happy, okay? Thank you so much for watching and supporting in your own way. The most generous thing you could ever give me is your time, honey. And I appreciate every second, every minute, however you watch me. Be it as a VOD watcher, a lurker, a chatter. I don't care. I love you all so very much. I hope that you enjoyed my company as much as I enjoyed yours. Time for me to fuck off, okay? That's what we're gonna do. Bye, honey. Bye-bye. Mwah, 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 mwah.